Well, good morning to the #1 community out there. Let's get a 1 in the chat for everyone watching live for Prehistoric Kingdom. Yeah, Prehistoric Kingdom's out now in early access. We've seen this one before. We were in the beta. We were in the super early demo many years ago. And now it's in early access. And man, there's a lot of good stuff here in this game. A lot of good features. A lot of good stuff to see. So good to see you all here. Welcome. All right. Ooh, I hear the music. Probably gonna swell a bit. Very nice. Yeah, look at all those ones in the chat. Good to see you all here. All right, #1 community out there. Welcome aboard. Hey, thanks for all the likes. Prehistoric Kingdom, now available in early access. You can pick it up and finally play it. More complete than ever before. Very fleshed out, and I was very excited to release our video this morning. One's in the chat also if you saw this morning's video, and one's in the chat if you're excited for our stream. The cool thing about this game is, of course, that it combines elements of Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo with Jurassic World Evolution, but it's even more free than that in terms of, like, it's almost limitless, the things you can do. So for the creative people, and for some people who are uncreative, like myself, it's a lot easier to be creative. So there's a lot more tools in the toolbox that allow you to basically do whatever you might want to do. And not to mention that it's not just dinosaurs in this game. There's woolly mammoths. There's birds. And of course, there's all the restaurant building and the beautiful park building that you want to do in a game like this. So, very good. Did anyone put a 1 in chat? I can't see. Is there anybody in the chat? Hello? 1? I think I might see somebody in there. Oh, there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, look at all the 1s. Wow. There they go. Yes, good to see you all. Good morning. We're almost to Friday. There's those 1s. Scolo, Big O, shout out to you. Unleashed, Seriously XK, Nicola, Corey. Very nice to have you all here. Big O, shout outs to you all. AZ2, very nice. Kira Kills, Indrid Cold, Dell, welcome. Good to see you all. All right, well, we're going to start a fresh game. I'm going to delete these old save files. If you had the game previously in beta or whatnot, your old saves are kind of like corrupted, so I'm just going to kind of show you what happens if you load into an old save. Kind of sad to see the old park disappear. That's why I wanted to put a little preview video up earlier today and showcase the old park. But here we are. So all your old parks are kind of deleted, and it just gives you like a big old grassland with nothing in it. Sad times. But it's okay, because today we're going to build a new park. So if you try to load anything from the past, it's kind of all gone. But that's what happens sometimes. So I'll delete those saves, and then we'll start fresh. Let's go ahead and make sure we delete everything. Good thing we took lots of pictures. Very nice. Save 0. Can't delete that, but okay. Let's start a new park. There's also scenarios coming to the game too, so that'll be kind of cool to see how those play out. Alright, so we can go to Spain, United Kingdom, or Costa Rica. Where do you want to go, chat? Should we go to the UK, Costa Rica, or Spain? What do you guys think? What would you like to see? You love the videos so much? Well, thank you. Nice to have you here. Welcome aboard. So Spain is considered to be scrubland. United Kingdom is temperate, and Costa Rica is tropical. So we can kind of build in 3 different little biomes. We're also probably going to do challenge mode. Sounds interesting. Sandbox mode, of course, is just unlimited money. And allows us to build whatever we want, which is really cool, too, to see all the features and stuff in the game. Well, we saw the Spain map in an earlier video today. I think we should check the UK, and then later on we'll do an unlimited money build in Costa Rica. So let's spend a little bit of time in the UK. We'll zip over to Spain a little bit later, but then we'll spend more time in Costa Rica too. That'll be cool. All right, let's go to the UK temperate challenge mode. I guess we'll keep it on easy. It's early access game, so some things might not be balanced out. Welcome. A new member. Wow. Yeah, thanks for the 26 months as a raptor egg. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let's start with the... we start with 5 million monies, 1,000 science points. What is this? Storm frequency. 0 per year. Hold on. Oh. There could be actual storms to break your dinosaurs out. Oh, boy. Where have I heard about that before? Starting animals default. Oh, are they all different? Nope, looks like they might be the same. Okay, oh, I see. The harder the difficulty, the less animals and money you get, I guess. So it's more just more time it takes to do anything. Yo, Sam says, hi, Raptor, and hi, chat. Well, hello, Sam. Good to see you. All right, let's jump in, and we'll take our first more in-depth look at Prehistoric Kingdom Early Access. Let's go. Did you know flying reptiles are more closely related to dinosaurs than crocodiles? Fuck. Oh yes, I put our Safari Man back in, and of course the more wood is needed is in there as well. Very good. Chat, look at all the interactions in chat today. We got a volunteer popping that algorithm up. Excellent. Thank you very much for voluntarily working for Raptoria today. That is very nice of you. Also, while we're playing today, some of the things on screen might, you might see a little chugging or slowness on your end. I get a perfectly smooth screen when I play this, so keep in mind that OBS, no matter what I do to try to fiddle with it, I've even lowered the graphic quality. It runs beautifully on my computer at like the ultra graphics, so yeah. Alright, so it looks like the UK, there's like a big lake or a river there. That looks like a river. And it is pretty dry. In the Spain map, there's a lot of little wetlands that you can use to kind of use for your enclosures. This seems to be, this almost reminds me of the first map you play on in Planet Zoo. Glory to Raptoria indeed, Corey. Welcome aboard. Alright, well this looks good. Look at the details of the entryway, though. A lot of cool details. Lighting coming up from the ground, benches, railings, support beams, and then of course everybody comes out of here. Under the ground. Under the ground. Alright, that's fine. I think there are mammoths in the game, yeah. It's not just dinosaurs, but as you can see, here's all the dinos that we can get access to. Also, speaking of getting access, if we hit our member goal today, everybody gets access to a Big O giveaway on the Discord. So, as a little added thank you, if we happen to hit our members goal, which we don't have to, but if we do, we'll have ourselves a Big O giveaway on the Discord. Alright, I've not heard of some of these dinosaurs before. The Trovosaurus? I haven't even seen these in, like, Jurassic World Evolution, which I played a lot. Let's see. The Camarasaurus, the Brachiosaurus, they've got that. And the Dryosaurus. At least that's what we can find here in the Morrison Foundation. I'm sure they have a full listing of all dinosaurs in the game, too, on possibly on their Twitter page. So we have a carnivore to start with. Some of these are locked, but we do get access to flying dinos and a few others. Oh, the Dryosaurus is that native? Well, here in Wessex, we can find a dinosaur, but we don't know what. Also, I'm assuming the red lock means that we can't go there at all, and the white lock means that we eventually can unlock it, but not at the moment. I'm not sure what the prerequisites for that are. We'll kind of take a look, though, at what other dinosaurs are available shortly. But we'll build a nice park today. Well, let's get started there where it matters. I do like how they give us a nice little booth, too. And look at the details in this game. It's pretty impressive. They actually have... You can see the writing literally on the the booths and stuff. It's pretty cool. Hope you had a wonderful stay in the park. Can't read the rest because of the sun, but they actually have like all the writing and whatnot. Very detailed. Very cool. A dinosaur. Cool. Alright, let's begin. Do we have goals or anything? Okay, so we can connect our park path here. Oh, so we can make it like 10 wide if we want to. I think this might flatten out any of the land that's not... Oh, is that going to build over the top? Uh-oh. Can we make it square? Oh, there it goes. You know, I'm going to build it along the side then. Wow, $1,000 just to build a path like that? That feels realistic. Oh good, it does go underneath. Excellent. That's good. We'll kind of build like a pathway there. Curious to know, do we also get cash back for deleting stuff? I don't even know. Oh, look at all these different path options. Oh, that's, wow. That's impressive, dude. That's going to look really nice. Oh, that's cool, the bricks. And we've got wood, too. I wish I could just use this brick here. I feel like this brick would be perfect for a pathway as well. Well, anyway, I don't like the asphalt, so let's go with the, maybe the bricks here. Yeah, that looks nice. All right, cool. Oh, that looks good. Okay, so now we got to start putting some things in that they'll need. Guest amenities. So we've got like bathrooms and stuff here. Bathroom large. Did anybody see our video earlier today as well? That popped up on the screen. There's a lot more... if you have a lot of questions and such, the video that we put up earlier may answer a lot of questions too about some other features. And we go over a few other dinosaurs too. So if you have any other questions or whatnot, make sure after you subscribe, check the channel for the video that just went up around an hour ago or so. Good tips and stuff there for you, if you want to check it out. Ooh, that looks like a cool little bar. There's like lots of little shops you can put in too. Okay, let's try to put in some decorations. This is our main path, so we want it to be nice. Here's modular stuff. Oh, here we go. Trees and whatnot. There we go. Oh, you can have special effects in your park. Nice. Oh, that's cool. We can actually have like fire burning if we want to, or smoke. We can add like cool effects when you go into a tunnel. That's cool. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Something like this. Oh, lots of cool scenery. Looks like the pathway follows the curvature of the land. So shouldn't we terraform a little bit then? Otherwise things are going to get laid out really weirdly. That's better. Oh, Ghost Muffin with the 3. Thank you very much for the Big O Super Chat. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Big O stream. Okay, that should do. Ah, yes, the lemons, of course. The lemons. What? Oh, the light. Oh, the lights actually need electricity. Wow. So we gotta supply all the street lights with electricity too. That's pretty impressive. Let's see how it works when we build through here. Wow, I like how that works. Nice. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, it kind of clips through when you zoom out, but it looks the way I want it to when we zoom in. That's good. Darkfire with the 5. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm late. Well, here's my late fee. Also, Raptor is the best.
Well, thank you, dude. Welcome to the Big O stream. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Little planters to go on the sides of the park. Wow, I think you've got to be a lot more conscious in this game about stuff. Like terrain. Oh, this is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. We're going to make like a little ramp up to the main entrance. Maybe we could put some water on the sides. Now I kind of wish we would have went sandbox, but when we go to Costa Rica, we'll do that too. We'll try to jump into Spain a little bit. Park entrances are important, though. I mean, it's really important to get people to where they need to go. Oh, what? Oh, sweet. You can put like a woolly mammoth. Oh, you might be able to build a skull in the middle. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Now the only question is, will the game have bears? I know chat has bears. And there they are. Oh, that actually has a bench and a... Oh, we can actually delete that, I'm sure. Perfect. Nice. And then we can scoot it a little closer. That looks nice. So we could do the same with this and then, like, remove the benches if we wanted to. I kind of feel like this might be better than this. And we'll just get rid of the benches. Yep, that'll look nice. Damn, the music's good. Cool. Let's make an animal enclosure. What should we start with, chat? You want to see we do an herbivore? We got to build our animal nursery first, though. What's up, Archminator? How you doing? The Metasaurus? You want to see the Metasaurus? Alright, well this is going to be like our genetic center. Looks like it's off, but it looks good. This music's so nice. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to lower that down a little bit. And that tree did not, like, get deleted. So buildings do not delete trees. Or maybe they do, just not that one. Oh, we'll kind of put it up on the hill. Okay, let's build a different path there. Every once in a while the ground pops through the path, but it looks like the game's trying to acknowledge that it's above it, so that's good. Sometimes that can be a little annoying. Okay, so now... Animal nursery. Wow, there's 2,000 objects make up that building, which means that we can customize this building too. So, like in Jurassic World Evolution, that's it. You place down the building, you can't make any changes to it. But in this case, if we want to get rid of some of these things or, you know, change how the building looks or get rid of that logo or something, we can... I mean, the whole building is editable, so we can basically get rid of everything. So that's Q. Alright, so now... Oh, we got dinosaurs. Alright, let's see. Disease overview. Look, we can have a woolly mammoth. In sandbox mode, all this will be unlocked, so in just a little while, we'll go to Costa Rica and do that as well. Let's see. I think I want to go with this boy. Oh wow, it shows you how tall it is compared to a human. That's cool. We can unlock skins. Oh, we can breed multiple at a time. We can have a maximum of 7 going at a time, so... Diet is plants. What is their group like? They need a security type 2 fence. And open the Paleopedia. Well, before we even make those dinos, we should probably make a place for them to stay. We need a security 2 type fence. This just says medium. I don't know what that means. Well, stone or metal are probably best. So we could put our first dinosaurs right here. Oh, that means we could put like a guest viewing platform right here, so let's do that first. Oh, nice. We can put some big towers in. Oh, that lets you peek in through the side. Nice. That's perfect right there. That's really good. All right, let's build a pathway. How wide is that one? Oh, 10. Pretty sure. Yep. I'll have to make a food court up here, I think. And I think we're also going to need to put in some water. Looks like people can view from below, too. Let's go for stone that matches this, if we can. Oh, it's gonna be awesome, man. Maybe 4 meters. Oh, there's also an... Well, that's cool. There's an option to upgrade the paths, too. So you can just click on that and then upgrade a path from, like, stone to brick or something. If you want to change the appearance. That's cool. That's helpful. It'll be off a little bit, but, you know, I'm no late designer, so, you know. But I can learn. Oh, dude, does that look nice or what? Anybody here in the chat just finding out about this game? One in the chat if you've never seen this game before, or you just recently found out about it in like the last couple days. Because I've been watching this one for a long time. And it's been in beta for a long time too, but it looks like, you know, my earlier video today was basically comparing like the beta and what we could do then versus like what we could do now, and kind of taking a look at it. And I'll be honest, in my video I kind of gave up. I was like, wow, there's way too much new to like actually make like a full comparison video, because the early access version and the beta, it's almost been like 2 years, and they've added so much in terms of like stuff to build with and changing the feeling of the game. It was good before, but now it's just like, now it's great. You just heard about it last week. That's how you found your channel today. Oh, good. Well, welcome aboard. Thanks for being here. I love how you could... The pathway building is such a step up from Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo. I really want Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo to be more free, you know? Like, if you make a pathway like this, people can figure it out. Like, they can figure out where to walk. I'm going to put plants and stuff here so, you know, people will know. Alright, let's make an enclosure for our dinos. I don't know how this is going to work in this game, so... I'm not sure... I'm not sure how it's going to go down. Well, good. Looks like there's lots of excitement in chat. Welcome. Alright, we'll turn on angle snap for this one.
Hi, Chad. Billy Nelson here, and you're lucky I'm here.
Oh, yes. Backseating Billy. Yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to work where... what counts as an enclosure, but we'll have to learn as we go along. You know, I feel like what I'd like to do is make like a little bit of a pit. Or like a lower area so guests could kind of like walk in, and maybe we should make like a lower area so like there could be a pathway kind of over a little bit. That might not be enough area for it, but at least the terraforming's not too expensive. And I think the ground has to be low anyway for water, so... I guess it could be a watering hole down here. Alright, let's smooth things out a little bit. A little water. Looks like you can also adjust the depth of the water, too. Well, I wonder if we can make waterfalls. I could put some rocks here. Maybe, since there's special effects in the game, we might be able to make a little splashing between. Make it look like a little waterfall. Okay. Interesting. They made the trees in modular groups. Alright, so if this is anything like Jurassic World, then we have to have like certain types of trees in there. Gotta make sure we keep it right. Okay, let's finish this enclosure and release some dinosaurs. We can make a little path here. Oh, let's do a wooden like little bridge or something. Outcropping. Make our path like 8 meters wide, maybe? Now wait, what if I don't want it to stick to the ground? Follow terrain height. Doesn't seem to be a way to turn that off. Do we have a thesaurus yet? Maybe. We're working on it. I think in terms of path, chat, big question. In terms of paths, if we make wooden paths, do you think we should have more or less?
More wood is needed.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Can we build bridges? There should be a way to do that. Is there like a... Power management, making a habitat. Fences, landscaping, food and drink, shelters. I don't think there's a way to turn this on and off at the moment. I think it, for the moment, I don't think we can build bridges. So I guess we're gonna have to skip that plan, but okay. We'll just make an enclosure fence there. That's okay. There might be. Maybe I'm wrong. Man, this music really reminds me of The Sims, too. A lot of water, isn't there? I don't know how much space these guys need. Usually I do things on feel, so I guess this will just kind of be a learning experience. Yeah, you can do bridges like this, yeah. But I can't build like my idea was to build like a, like a curved path. But there are bridges to get over water, but you can't build like a, like a outcropping that is like elevated. We could probably do something like this, I suppose. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, let's do something like this. Oh, that looks cool. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Or we could go with like... Oh, that's even better. Look at that. Oh, that's even better. That's awesome. That's what we're going with. Yep. Pog lad indeed. I think this is going to be a busy area. We should probably do more than one. We'll just have to hope the guests aren't dumb and fall over. But I guess this is a world, a fantasy world, one without attorneys. Oh. Alright, a little bit of restriction with the pathways there. That's exactly what I wanted. Wow, it feels so weird to want to build something and have it work out the way I wanted it. That's so cool. I can't believe it. And then anything else that's weird, like that, for example, we'll be burying a lot of that in rocks, so that won't even be a problem. I'm going to be putting rocks all around the outside. So that's perfect. Okay. We're going to have to see, like, how the dinosaurs' movement and stuff can be restricted, so that way they can't come up here. Something like that, maybe? I guess the ultimate test for this game will be like, I want to do things. We'll see how close this game comes to allowing me to do the things I want to do. Looking good. Maybe a little... Ooh, what is this? Oh, tropical bamboo fences and stuff. Okay. I feel like we don't, need a fence here, obviously, because we could just... It's a pit. I don't think they're going to be able to climb out of there, but... We'll have to see how it works. Okay, we'll see. Alright, part 1, fences. Found in the enclosures category, fences are used to contain animals in a habitat. Each fence has its own height and strength value that is used to prevent creatures from escaping. That's all it says about that. Okay. Creating animals. Discovery, animal nursery. Once the animal nursery has been unlocked, it can be bred from the animal nursery. This module can be found in the infrastructure category along with generators required to power it. When powered, you can access the genetics lab by selecting the module. Inside the genetics lab, you can find all animals currently unlocked. By clicking on an animal, you can preview its alternative skin, species, welfare requirements. Once you're ready to start creating, press the breed button in the bottom right. The number of animals you want to breed can be decided directly above the mount slider. Once bred animals are placed into an incubation slot on the right side of the genetics lab, when you're ready to send them out into the park, select each animal by clicking on select all. Press release when you're ready. All animals are placed individually by the player into their desired location. Alternatively, the incubation slots are accessed outside the animal nursery by accessing the animal holder. Okay, so we can actually like click. There's no like helicopter or anything like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. I feel we should have did sandbox, but that's alright. Chaos will ensue. Alright, let's go with a couple of these boys. Let's do like... We'll start with a group of 4. Let's do 2 boys and 2 girls. Okay, so I think this bar at the bottom has to fill up and then we're good? Yes. Alright, so it's just going to be a minute. So we still need shelter, we still need landscaping, we still need food, but we'll plop them in there first and then pause and see what they need. Good! Our first dinosaur release. I feel like there's a lot of work we could do too to make this look more realistic. Like these are loading bays for food and things. But I think what you need to do first is find out the game's features and limitations so then you can work around those for the ideas that you truly want to do. Ready to go. Select all. Release 4. Into here. What does that say? Not on what? Not on nav mesh. Byron, don't you be bad. Here, there you go. Ooh. Oh, this is a massive enclosure. But I think that's a pretty fair size because we're going to fill a lot of it with trees. Okay. So not as exciting as the big dramatic release in Jurassic Park, but still pretty cool.
Wow! Look at the horns on that one. This must be Nasutoceratops, a ceratopsian best identified by its large, cow-like features. This massive creature weighs approximately 1.5 tons. To put that into perspective, a mature Spanish fighting bull can weigh up to 0.7 tons. Imagine setting that loose on the streets of Pamplona in Spain.
Wow. Okay, the fact that they actually have a guy narrating is pretty sweet. Alright, boys. How are we feeling? Health, welfare... Habitat, they're not happy about. Exhibit. Oh, crowding. Nobody's here yet, so that's fine. Okay, so they want tropical and wetland trees. Okay. Well, good thing we made a lot of water. Is that a real guy? Is that like a real dude? Like, was that name and the voice actor the actual person? Like someone who's a paleontologist or something? Okay, so we need tropical and wetland. Let's do wetland first. And I think we'll do some like around the lake maybe. Oh, placing this stuff is free. Nice. That's cool. Look at how easy that is, and it looks good. I do like the fact that you can just like quickly click and paint and make it look like, you know, you thought it out a little bit. Oh, wait. Oh, when I'm clicking these, I'm actually painting all. That's cool. So I can click like 4 or 5 of these and then paint all of these at once. Oh, that's awesome. Wow. That's cool. That's awesome. That just saves a lot of time to get the look that you're looking for without having to go in and like, you know, place every little tree, which you can do too by just clicking one. But that's badass. You love the channel? Well, thank you, Stasha, for being here. Welcome. All right, now hopefully none of these critters. You guys aren't going to try to escape, right? You wouldn't do that. They better not. So if you can do this with trees, I hope you can do this with rocks then. That'd be awesome to be able to click like a bunch of different rocks and then paint them onto the ground. That's cool. Ah! Ah, the button's stuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Ooh. There's like a massive lag spike. Oh, that's easy. Well, that worked out. First try. Oh, wait, can you choose to deselect certain tree? Oh, that'd be awesome. Imagine if you wanted to get rid of all the trees but leave the bushes. That'd be so cool. You'd be able to select all the trees and get rid of those or whatnot. All right, let's put some trees down. Nope, maybe not over there, though. But I can move them. Or rotate them. Yeah, wow, that's pretty phenomenal. More games need that. Like, I don't mind the option to place rocks and do everything individually and worry about X and Y axis. On the other hand, sometimes I just don't care and I just want to, like, I don't know, just randomly clicking and selecting looks more natural than if you were to, like, think about it. These guys need shelters, too. I think we'll put the shelters up here. And then where are rocks? Maybe I should add... Wait, let's add tropical trees first. Okay. Amazing. Wow. All right, so can we paint the ground? Yes, we sure can. Let's add some mud then near the... Yep. Well, that costs us money. You love the channel? Well, good, guys. Thank you. I'm glad to see so many happy faces in the chat today. Welcome. Cool. Okay, so now let's go ahead and add some shelters for them. That looks like it'll fit one. Oh, that's better. Let's flatten that terrain a little bit. What's up, Brant? Welcome, bro. By the way, look at this. Look at how massive this building is. Wow. That's a blimp hangar right there. Look at that. That's a big building. I don't know if that's enough for 4 or just 2. We'll have to see. Alright, where are rocks? I want to add some rocks to things. I think we can paint the color of the rocks too. Not bad. Not bad. It's alright. Okay. Well, how do we feed and take care of these boys? And we need to make sure they don't escape, but we'll have to add more rocks. We'll see how that works. It looks like a couple are heading to the escape point. They're going to try. You know they're going right for here. But I have a plan to, like, make sure they can't get out. Hopefully. Alright, how do we feed you boys? Oh, cool. Look at... Oh, these viewing areas are cool. Love the looks of all the viewing areas. Oh, look at that one. That's awesome. That'd be like perfect for over here. Or like back here maybe? Oh yeah. That's awesome. They give you so much to build with. And there's little viewing binoculars you can put down too. Oh, I wonder if that brings in extra money, you know, because someone will have to put a quarter in there. Alright, we got bathrooms, restaurants. Oh, you just put canopies down wherever just to look cool. Well, that might bring this area together. Wow. Just imagine the possibilities here. That might work. Whoa, $3,000 for that? Jeez. I'm getting a little low on money. Let's give all the dinosaurs the attention they need. Alright, so how do we build some feeders? Here's a flat feeder and a tall feeder for herbivores. I guess the flat feeder could be modified to also feed carnivores? Wonder if we'll need to worry about water filtration. Close enough. All right. Oh, and of course they have an enrichment too. So a frozen fruit block, blood pumpkin, dung beetle nest. Oh. Wait, the dung beetle will clean up all their dung? Is that a thing? Oh, thank you, Bull Rider, for being here. I guess that's a way to clean up the enclosure without having to have staff come out and stuff. Put it over here and see what happens. Cool. That's cool. Alright, so we could put a lot more effort into painting things, but this just kind of taking like, I don't know, 15, 30 minutes. It's pretty stellar right there. Also, I have a lot more practice now from playing Planet Zoo a lot more and trying to contain the bears, so I know how to deal with the dangers. What was that? Animal House Backstage? Animal House Backstage? Tom Hanks in there? I don't know what that means. Was this like a treatment area for the... Wait a minute. Is this like an area for the zookeepers to kind of like bring them and like sedate them and treat them or like clean a wound or maybe give them a little bath every once in a while if they need it? I don't know what that is. We'll have to find out. Okay, are there guests in the park? Yes, there are. Ladies and gentlemen, our first guest named... ma'am. Is that today's fashion? Is that really where we're going now? Around the one big toe? That just seems incredibly uncomfortable. Ma'am, what were you thinking? I mean, there's no support on this side of the... That's going to come flying off. That's a horrible shoe design. That's atrocious. But hey, you do you, ma'am. Is it really a thing? It's a thing? That's horrible. That's a horrible design. Here, those some shoes. That looks nice. Oh, those almost look like Vans. All right, sir, you can... Welcome to the park, Freddie Mercury. Ma'am, you're going to have to go... turn around, ma'am. Go back home. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Freddie Mercury to the park. Yeah! Did we get his money? Damn it, she made her way into the park. I don't know if you can see if they're wearing wristwatches. Okay, what was that? The pants are glitching through this shirt in this Park Builder Zoo simulator. Unplayable. I'm as outraged as I am disgusted. I'm not. I'm just kidding. Oh, wait, whoa. This raised gazebo, people actually are charged to go in there? I thought he was dead. Alright, hopefully welfare is improving. They're happy about forest and water. Nature's at 85% cleanliness. I don't know if crowding means number of dinosaurs or visitors that are, like, in their face. Habitat's at 42%, but it could improve the more they explore and find out. Oh, we got an escape attempt. Sir? No, you don't. Alright, I'm gonna put some rocks down here. I knew that. I knew that's exactly where they were heading towards. I knew it. I said it from the beginning. Yeah, we'll have to put down some bathrooms now, some restaurants. Music hype. Wow. Bobby, thank you very much for the 9 months as a raptor egg. Welcome aboard. Thanks very much for smashing that join button and becoming a member for 9 months. Can we get a blue thumbs up if you're a member in the chat? Is anyone here a member? New member, welcome. Ooh, I do like that the rocks will remember that you are a changing like the color, and then they'll just remember the color you used last. That's cool. New member, welcome. Flying Dutchman with the 31 months as a member. My goodness, thank you very much for your support as well. Welcome to the Big O stream. And we can modify the gazebo too to have like a fence that goes here, so we can always change parts and pieces and make it look a little different. Much better. Yeah, it's a lot of rocks. We don't want any more escape attempts. We don't want any more of our critters to break out. They could break out at any moment. Then we can just build a bunch more rocks under there and, you know, kind of flesh it out. That's cool. Let's see if this enclosure holds, and then we'll build some more enclosures and get some new dinosaurs. Let's try that out. Alright, let's make sure they can't escape. While we wait, let's build some restaurants. Okay, we got some restrooms up there. Maybe toss a tree down or something. Ooh. Well, that's fine. A Wendy's? We're making a Wendy's. Yeah, I like this too, because this is a combination of, you know, Planet Zoo / Planet Coaster and also Jurassic World, but Frontier never went around to making that. You know, another cool thing too is that we can adjust the time of day and the weather if we want to. Oh, they don't let you do that in campaign mode? That should change. That's just an appearance thing. If you're in Sandbox, you should be able to disable the day-night cycle and just make it whatever time of day you want. And then also, you should be able to modify the weather. Although I guess it matters in this game. I guess if it rains, the dinosaurs might try to go inside. But look at how cool that looks, man. Is there actual lighting, though? Wow, yep, the lights are actually coming from the inside of the gazebo. That's cool. That is cool. Alright, let's build a Wendy's. And a food court area down here. This is perfect for a food court. So I guess it's under guest facilities, amenities. Oh, you can do kiosks or larger restaurants. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. The sun is down, so the solar panels stop working. Which makes sense, but the only other power option is $1,000 a month to operate a windmill? Oh, there we go. Apparently it powers the whole park. Okay. Well, that's nice. But I guess that does mean you're going to have to make a little power area. Well, I think this day-night cycle is kind of unnecessary. I want to be able to turn that off. I don't like that, because, like, what can I see as the player? Like, I can't really build anymore. I can't see anything. Oh, well. Let's just use the bathroom. Oh, it's just a hole in the ground. Chris Smith, thanks for the 4 months as a raptor egg. You know what this game needs, though, is the ability to walk around in first person. And, like, actually go to your... You know, like, go to these viewing stations or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. Well, good question. I don't know if the fences are electrified. I don't know if they actually take power. New member, welcome. Yeah, there's not power storage. All we have is solar panels or wind turbines, but it's like, if power goes out at night, then never build solar panels then, I guess. I don't see a battery at the moment, but they must have some plans for that if they put that in. That's cool. All right, let's go to... Build a... Wait, where was that one food place? Oh, that's nice. Looks really nice in the rain, though. I do like how the kiosk comes with like a little seating area. That's kind of nice. Then you can add on to that and build like a larger food court if you want to. We'll build it across from here. Uh-oh. The grass clips through the building. Unplayable. That's strike 2. Are you kidding me? Could you imagine spending £8, 20 pence on a burger like that? That is a deal. You could cut that in half and feed yourself and the kids. Wow. That pizza looks pretty sus, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I trust that. And that's a lot of cheese and dough with barely any pepperoni. Although for, you know, $1.50, I don't know if I should complain. Surface cleaner. They put in all the details for plates, cups. There's even somebody back here doing dishes, drinks. And of course, yes, the credit card chip reader. 8675309. Okay. And the cash register with the receipt printer. And it runs on Crowny OS. Wow. You can see where it says total. Wow. They put in readable receipts. Wow. Yeah, so the only thing I don't like so far is I can't, like, skip the day-night cycle, which is like, I can't really see or do anything. And it doesn't stop anybody from coming to the park, so maybe there's a way to set that like in Planet Zoo. There could be. Let's see if there's an option on it. Not really. Are we making money? Oh, we can take out loans. Oh, we can adjust entry fees. Looks like we're making 102,000. Profit for this quarter, we're down 2 million, but we're just getting started. Park construction almost cost us 2 million, so. $600,000 on making dinosaurs, so that makes sense. What? There's a fee for using the bathroom? 1,800? You gotta be kidding me. And wait a minute. I just built the food and drink stall, but it made us $2,400? There's no way. It must do some sort of predetermined math. Number of guests equals how much they'll spend on food, that type of thing. Chris, thanks for the 2. The answer for when I'm Raptor, when are you going to play, or have you played? The 2 answers there are either soon or check that channel, my man. We got a lot of games to play, I agree. So if you haven't subscribed, make sure you do, so you can see this and many more games. And then also check the channel to see if I've played other things too. There is a schedule down below in the description, but overall, everything is always changing with new releases and stuff coming out. So, as always, soon. Soon. Wow, the entryway looks great. Also, wait a minute. What in the liability is this? There's a pathway here. Okay. Unplayable strike 2. Actually, strike 3. Actually, I don't even know why people would, like, walk up there. I mean, it's kind of cool, but you still got to go back down to go inside. I don't know. Okay. So anyway, I think that should change. You should be able to change the time anytime you want. Oh, you can press L to see better at night? Well, instead of giving me that option, why not just make it so I can control time? Anyway. Alright, so we got a bunch of dinos here. Are they happy? Oh, it looks like they want the exhibit to be even bigger. 4,194 out of 5. Seriously? I don't even think it's doing the math right, because technically it's not even fully enclosed, so I don't know how it's doing the math. But we could just easily extend it up here. That's fine. But dinosaur happiness will equal guest happiness.
Much like a rhino or, well, a cow, its horns are sheathed in keratin, the same material that makes up scales, feathers, fingernails, and even hair.
They have water down there. Oh, can we make like a little waterfall? Let's try to make a little waterfall. Oh my god, you're right. Is that Wibbly from Anno 1800? Is that the dude from Anno? That's gotta be him. Can I have this island? Okay, there should be a special effects thing here somewhere. I saw it before. Oh, cool. We can put dead trees in. That's cool. We can also put aviaries in the game, too, for birds and flying dinos, which is pretty impressive. But this is definitely not the type of game where within 10 hours you're going to see everything. Yeah, you can paint the rocks. Alright, where do we have special effects? I know I saw them before. There we go. Waterfall. Yeah. We have waterfall, water splash, smoke, and fire. So placing those are 50. If it doesn't improve guest quality, it shouldn't. I think it should just be free if it doesn't affect anything other than your own satisfaction. That's awesome. And I'm just a noob. Imagine what lady designer's up to right now. Or anybody else who does Planet Zoo. The Gaming Beaver Pog. I gotta get out of here. Oh, we can do lighting too. Oh, cool. I can put like a lamp underneath. I think you can scale these up too. Yeah, we can rotate all this stuff to put it on its side. Be a way where we can edit this. Wait, what? No, I wanna edit the light. Okay. There we go. Oh, good. At least the lights inside enclosures don't need, they don't need power. At least you don't have to do something crazy like wiring a high voltage line out there. The guy with the voice is Nigel Marvin. He did Prehistoric Park series. Oh, okay. I was asking if that was a real, like, actor before. I didn't know. That's cool. I want to figure out how to rotate this light, because if we're going to build our own custom buildings, it'll be important to know. Yeah, we can rotate here, but I want to rotate on the, Oh, wait. Another thing I liked about in this game, too, is that you could actually make the rocks bigger size. That's our nightlight? Okay. Anyway, there should be a way in this game for you to edit the size of pretty much everything, which means you can make rocks look way bigger. So if you want to do like a... You know, you want one rock, but you want it to be massive. I think there is a way to scale rocks and stuff in this game. Let me make sure. Yep. So you can literally make a tree taller or wider. It doesn't look as realistic, but you know. But you can do it. Yeah. So you can do that with rocks and stuff too. So you can make a massive cliff. That's a game changer, man, that they, like, trust you to do that. It could look a little weird if you, like, don't do it right, but, like, you do whatever you want. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this light. I don't think I can rotate on an axis. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. We'll use these lamps. Well, actually, we'll put these ones into the stone. Yes, the ability to modify rocks and stuff like that is massive. Because one of the things is, once you get bored in the game of, like, researching every dinosaur and building everything, the next thing is to, like, okay, like, how realistic can I make things look? How much can I put into my park? How can I make it look different? Well, that looks nice. And it's visible from the gazebo, which looks really cool. Yeah, they give you this little headlamp, but it's like, just let me make it day. But it is cool, too, because oftentimes in these games, you kind of ignore, like, sometimes you forget that the lighting is actually very beautiful. Like, that just looks really cool at nighttime. Okay. So habitat is 42%. Not sure how to, like, improve that. Hunger, they've got food. Thirst, they literally have a massive thing of water.
That huge head can grow 1.5 meters long from tip to tip. That's 1/3 of its body length.
Wow. Every time you click on a dinosaur, it gives you, like, a dino fact? That's cool. Another beautiful morning. Should we go see a new location with sandbox mode on and not worry about money, although it hasn't really been a problem? We are now a 1-star park. We have now made 1 star. That's not bad, considering we have 1 dinosaur to rule them all. Oh, we still got to hire staff. We still got to hire staff members and, like, janitors, and, yeah, probably somebody to work at the, this place. How do we hire staff? Maybe that's not in the game yet. I see training dinosaurs and making habitats, but I don't see anything about staff management. Oh, the tab is, like, closed out. It might not be implemented yet. But, man, that looks great. I'm very proud of that. Although I wish for some sound there, but that's minor. I think that'd be pretty easy to throw in a waterfall sound effect. Cool. All right, let's save this as UK1. And let's move on to building 1 in... Should we do Spain? And then we'll end in Costa Rica. That sounds good. We'll do that one last. So I think for now, like, the whole economy is kind of skewed for you to win. Maybe. So that way... Because it looks like we are making money from food, but I don't see an area to hire staff, and there's, like, literally nobody working at the building. Unless we hire from here. But it did make $18,400 last quarter, so it's got to be working. But, you know, I think, honestly, like, the dinosaurs are, like, the top most important thing. And then 2 is, like, how can you, like, how many dinosaurs are going to be in the game? What did they look like? How does that whole system work? And then, like, how can the guests interact with them? And, you know, your viewing stands and your, like, your gazebos and stuff like that. Like, that's really cool. Oh, the guests look weird from a distance. There's, like, massive blobby shadows. I want to go to a new map, but I want to build one more thing before we go. Should we build a dome? No, we'll save that for last. We'll save that for later. But we can build an aviary for, like, extinct birds. Keep in mind, this isn't just dinosaurs. There's also woolly mammoths and stuff, too, which is pretty sweet. Now, how do we throw in a bird cage? Wow, backstage storage? Man. Dude, we gotta get the Brachiosauruses and stuff in here, too. Guest facilities, modular, prefabs. Oh, here it is. There it is. Yeah, so you got giant domes for like pterodactyls, but then you've got like a bird aviary for extinct birds. That's a good question. Yeah, that's a very good question, Fallen. I have not seen a transportation mode yet for guests, but we'll take a look at that. I saw a tab for it, but I haven't seen like if there's something like that. We'll put the birds like up here. That'd be kind of cool. Bird world. World. And then we should be able to put some burps in here. So how do we do that? Then we can make like a little pathway around it and stuff. Oh wow, even this we can add lights to and stuff. Or we can put like little tiny rocks at the bottom. That's pretty badass. Alright, let's get one animal in here and then we'll go somewhere else. But I'm not sure how. I don't think it's from the nursery. I think that operates as its own separate animal thingy. Yeah, they're on their own separate list. Oh, we gotta see flying dinos too. We're gonna try to get them in here. We got a lot to do. It's gonna take some time. We got a lot to do and a lot to see. Oh wow, you can also adjust the grid heights and stuff. Cool. Ah, here we go. This is how we can do it. So oh, there's a backup battery. So that'll be a thing. Oh, you want to see the dung beetles? Yeah, we'll take a look at those. So we can adjust their food and the quality of food. Power, animal list. There's a way to do it. We'll have to figure that out. Let's take a look at the big old dung beetles. Oh, there he goes. Oh, that's cool. So they actually will clean your enclosures, or at least they'll help to do it by cleaning up all the dinosaur fun stuff. That's cool. Alright. Let's go to a new map and start fresh. We'll start in sandbox mode now so we don't have to worry about cache. Which is not going to be a big deal. But I'm impressed with that. I mean, this is just kind of an idea. Imagine the possibilities. Alright, let's go to a new location. España. Oh, cool. So sandbox mode has a Tycoon mode where you still need to make money. Or you can set it to still make money. Oh, that's neat. So you can make it so that way you still have to manage like money and research, but you can build whatever you want and everything will be unlocked, but you still got to be conscious about a budget. That's cool. Well, let's just go into creative mode. Animal welfare, yes. Oh, was that something that I had turned off for challenge mode? No? Well, let's do animal welfare, animal social welfare, habitat welfare, animal dung. Looks like some things not in the game yet are animal death, illness, and aging. Oh, unlock all animals. Dude, we need a woolly mammoth. That would have been cool to build in the UK. Well, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so now we can make it daytime permanently. Yep. Or nighttime. Ooh, that looks beautiful. Wow. We'll make it like 2:30. That looks nice. And then we can adjust the weather to be like a rainstorm if we want. Or back to sunny weather. That's cool. Okay, let's build ourselves a beautiful park. So transportation, people were asking. That looks to be, yeah, that to me looks like a monorail, doesn't it? Does that look like a monorail to you guys too, or like some sort of a train on the tracks? Unfortunately, I don't see anything for it just yet. Mostly it's viewing platforms, but I would imagine in the future there could be like a monorail or some sort of a, maybe a cable car system or something along the lines of that. So that would definitely be a thing. Okay, so we can incubate. We need to build a thing. I want to try, I really want a woolly mammoth. Also, can we take this and build it somewhere else? Ooh, we can move the entrance. I think we should do it over here, like there'd be a boat dock or something. Maybe we're on some island off the Spanish coast. We'll call it Isle Nublar. Actually, we should probably terraform a little bit of this area and flatten it out. Alright, so now we're in sandbox mode, and we get to do whatever we want. So now whatever we've done before, we can make it cooler. And we haven't even seen carnivores yet, so we got to get a carnivore in here too. And we could probably have some dinosaurs eat some guests, maybe. But you wouldn't want to see that. That wouldn't. I know you guys don't really like that. Oh, I know, yeah. Like every Steam game that ever comes out, the developers always ask me to like, oh, can we put your live stream on the store page? And I'm like, okay. I always think that's nice. All right, let's do it. Let's build a beautiful park. just say that's a cave system or something. Alright, let's get rid of some trees. I love that. Instead of deleting a bunch of individual trees, you just move a whole group. Oh. You know what we should call this? I'll noob lar. Gonna make a rocky cliff here. Why they won't let you paint right up to the edge. Like, you can clearly see the edge of the map and like where the kind of the skybox is, but you're not allowed to build on the edge. I will tinker with that later. Okay, let's build a entrance. Got the grass. I guess that's why they paint underneath it. Okay. That's better. I like how you can just click and drag a forest back. Like, oh, I'm gonna need you to step back, Chief. Then you just move it back a little bit. Hey, what's up, Bluebell? Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Welcome aboard. Alright, what kind of trees are we dealing with here? Kind of tropical? Atmospherics. I don't know what that means. What's up, Red? Oh, cool. Just by tapping shift, it'll level with the ground. That's helpful. We need water. A waterfall. There we go. Okay. Looking good. All right, let's level some land off. I think I like this bridge the most. Yeah. Oh, these are wider, though. These are a little better for main entrances. Alright, we gotta go for thick. Time for the thick. We have a bridge. Nice. Alright, hopefully they can go across that bridge without a problem, right? That'd be kind of nice. Yes, thick. We'll go with like a gravel path. This kind of seems like gravel. up, Ishan? How you doing? Welcome. I wonder if there's a way to square off the edges of the pathway. I want to be able to square off the edges of pathways. I don't know if there's water dinosaurs in just yet. I didn't see anything, but we're about to build the nursery, which will let us take a look at every dinosaur and all the other prehistoric creatures in the game, like, for example, the woolly mammoth, which I'd love to see. Dinosaurs are cool, but the fact that we can build woolly mammoths is pretty cool. That's big O crazy. Also, it's very easy to change this. We can easily replace the pathways, which is cool. Like, look at how easy that is. That looks good. Maybe the asphalt looks better because the asphalt's on the other side. Alright, let's do that. So we're going to have a waterfall coming down from here. Oh boy. Bum, 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 bum. We need to go uphill. Wait, what? I see. There we go. We have to make a turn. We can't go uphill. Okay. Smooth out some terrain. Very nice. You're very excited for this game? Well, that's good. It's quite fun to be able to do all the terraforming and stuff. It's a very much more free building park builder, that's for sure. Now hopefully we get a lot more in terms of like park management, budgeting and staff and things like that too. Well, that's a nightmare. We'll have to see how stairs work. Or we'll just smooth it out even more. Idea. I've got an idea. We're going on a safari. We gotta grab our hat, we gotta get going. We're going into the jungle. Going on a safari. Going on a safari. We better grab our hats so we can go on our safari. Better grab our hats so we can go on our safari. Better grab our hats so we can go on the safari. There we go. Oh, that took about 10 minutes. Chad is awake. Too late now. Chat, I swear. This path looks wrong, but when we zoom in, it fixes it. So, and it looks doable. Wow, this bridge and stuff looks really nice. This almost looks like one of those infinity pools. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, let's go. Alright, so this is a good area for, like, shops and things next to the waterfall. And a good area for, like, seating, right? We do, like, a little cafe area down here. We'll have a waterfall here. We'll build all of our shops into the back. That's gonna be cool. Kind of some different ideas here. There we go. Wait. There, that looks nice. That's looking good. One's in the chat, by the way, if you saw this morning's video on this game, too, by the way, where we go into more in-depth look at the dinosaurs and the previous beta for the game as well. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Perfect. Okay, a little rough around the edge, but that's fine. That's the overall shape that we wanted. Okay, now let's connect things. Looks like it gonna rain. Damn, that's beautiful. That's exactly... See, you know, it's like more painting rather than building roads. All right, let's see if we make a little bit of water there. Chat, if I build more trees in the game, does that mean what I think it means? Does that mean
More wood is needed.
pretty? Very pretty. All right, let's do some rocks here. Actually, let's do focus more on our entryway now. Hi, Diesel Designs. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, there's all sorts of signs. Such a nice place. I like it. Let's do, oh, yeah. I want to put this in at some point. Could put it in right here. That looks kind of cool. Whatever, just something to add, you know. Oh, I see chat's got their safari hats. That's nice. All right, let's build this area here is going to be for a food court, so you can kind of imagine what that would be. A couple restaurants and maybe some you know, like a nice cafe, like seating area here, and then maybe some benches here so people can look at the water and the bridge and the oh, it's pretty. It's pretty. And then a little waterfall, too. Okay, let's actually make some... let's get a woolly mammoth in here. I think that would have been more appropriate in the UK location, but we couldn't start with it since we did standard mode. The woolly mammoth's probably going to be just as much of a draw as like the T-Rex. Very iconic. Mm-hmm. Could dinosaur rides be a thing? Yeah. You just have to ask your grandpa permission before you jump on his back, I guess. But maybe. Alright, let's build our dinosaur creation thingy. The hatchery. Wow, that's a big old building. Alright, now we can make some dinosaurs. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Ooh, Grant in the chat. Raptor, your life is wasted by playing these games for likes of completely ineffectual nobodies. Well, I think nobody's asking you your opinion, Grant. But good job getting the attention you were looking for when you came here looking for it. Get ready. Here it comes. I know, poor Grant. Can you guys imagine being that fragile, though? It's like watching a plastic bag in a light breeze get the hell beat out of it against a tree. That's fragile. All right. What's going to be my choice of dino? We're going to go with a woolly mammoth here in a little bit, but I'm just trying to see like how the painting and stuff kind of works out. How many dinosaurs does the game have? I'm not sure. We're about to take a look at it, so just give me a moment. Okay. I'm hoping to see that there's some sort of way to kind of like, you know, make it so pathways can kind of blend together a little bit better. Like if we could find a way to kind of do this better, it would be all right. Yeah, like it's hard to build over the top of that. I want to just replace a little section, so hopefully there's a way to paint maybe in the future. Yeah, see that right there would be perfect if we could build over like that. Then I could kind of make an angle to it, but that's okay. I think the system still needs a little work, but it got there about 90% of the way. All right, let's build some dinosaurs, shall we? Everybody's curious about the dinosaurs. Let's see what we can build. All right, so this apparently is every dinosaur and creature in the game. There's the woolly mammoth right there. So, here's what we've got. What the hell is a Tyrannosaurus? Is that big? Huh. Oh, wow. The tiger stripes are really cool on the tail. So we have the Torvosaurus, volcanic, gemstone. That's actually really cool how the head looks with the neck and the spots and stuff. That's really neat. And rugged. And that would be a carnivore right there. Another carnivore here. The Archocanthosaurus. Wow, that looks like a cheetah. And then tiger stripes. Canopy. Ooh, that's some really good camo. Tina as well. Look at that neck. Neck's bigger than its head. Leather hide. Molten. Thermal. Scorched. Oh, this one eats fish and plants. Wow, that's cool as hell. Oh, you can also see their star rating, too. It's duck build. The Denio Chirus? That having like fur and feathers and stuff is really cool. I think the feathers and the fur looks way cooler than this. Throw a saddle on that bad boy and head straight to the Wendy's drive-thru. Yeah, I'm gonna need everything. What? Yeah, he's hungry. I'll take 3,000. Actually, we'll go to McDonald's. Get the fish fillet. That thing is cool. Oh boy. The Camarasaurus. Limestone. Cinnabar. Oh, that's cool. Look at the neck pattern. That's sweet. And Caribbean. Wow. Brachiosaurus. That is gargantuan. Wow. Russet. Alpine. Hazelneck. Man, that's cool. We got to get one of those. The Argentinosaurus. From Brazil. No, it's not. It's in the name. Algae. Current. Ember. Oh, the spikes are pretty cool on the backside. That looks amazing. No raptors in the game. I haven't yet given them approval to use my likeness in this game. So as soon as we work it out, you know, legally, they can have raptors in the game eventually. Oh, look how tiny it is. It's not even as tall as your waist. Burrowed. Ooh. This is the Dryosaurus with the burrowed, variegated. Oh, that's really cool. That's very bright. I love that one. That's like, you guys ever buy new shoes? And then you immediately, like white shoes, and then you go outside and maybe you toss football around or something. You just kick it up in the grass a little bit, and then you come in and your shoes are like that almost nuclear radioactive green, and you're like, oh. And then no matter how much bleach or anything you use, it always comes out looking, it goes from this green to like the underbelly. Freshly cut lawn, yeah. It always looks like that. Or, you know, white socks or something like that. After mowing the lawn, it always looks like that. And then this color is when you put spaghetti inside a Tupperware that's plastic, and it'll always look like that for 1 billion years. Longer than the dinosaur bones we find today. And in fact, instead of cave paintings or like, you know, like launching satellites up into space with like SSD drives on it that contains human history, we should just start taking Tupperware and doing cave paintings on the inside of that, because you know that that's just going to last like 700 trillion years. Like, we should just take all the Tupperware that we have on Earth, write our story, coordinates, math, you know, musical performances, all that stuff, and just launch it. That's it. You know that'll last for 500 Big Bangs. Ever since the Earth was, the universe was new. Galaxy. Look at those little hands. I love this thing. I think I like the fur variants are really cool. They look more like, that head right there looks more like a bird. It just looks awesome. That's a cool one. We got to get one of those too. The Iguanodon. Oh, wow. Wait, does he kind of partially walk on the ground? He's like walking on his front paw tippy toes. Huh. Coastal rusted. Oh, that looks great. Look at those. That big old claw. And he probably likes water a lot. Yeah, wetlands, scrublands, and grasslands. Oh, he's giving 2 thumbs up? Oh, okay. I see. Well, that makes sense, chat. The Parasaural Lophus. Ooh, it eats fruit. So not just plants, but we can also have fruit trees in there too. That's cool. Might be able to eat right off the tree. What's up, Joseph? How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Dusky, floral. Oh, the whatever you call the thing on his noggin changes too. Oh, and there's different colors for the females as well. We've been missing out on all those. And also different sizes too between the two male and females here. That's cool. Let's go take a look at the T-Rex then. Ooh. The female Molten looks badass. That's cool. Wait, what about the, mostly just the colors. Few minor changes between them. I'm not seeing any major size differences, though. Okay, the Edmontonsaurus. From now on, we're going to make sure we check between the two. Minor differences, but they matter. That's weird. The Arctic version is a little smaller. You can see the human size kind of adjusting accordingly. Oh! Wait a minute. Genetic skins aren't just cosmetic, but they also affect temperate. Yeah. Oh, there's some actual serious effects here. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought it was literally just skins for different colors, but no. These are all a lot of different genetic variations between them. That's cool. So male or female, there may be some differences, but the genetic skins aren't just like skins. They're actually like actual like genetics between, or more like biomes that they prefer, or regional. That's really cool. The Lambosaurus. That looks like a meat cleaver on its head. But not too many differences between this one. So sometimes the skins don't matter. Sometimes it drastically changes their wants for exhibit space and biomes and forest and water. And sometimes their appearance too. More than just colors and stuff. Ooh. I have not seen this before. The Psittacosaurus? That is phenomenally cool. Truffle. Gleam. Seashell. Oh, they eat plants and insects too. Wow. That's cool. The Protoceratops. this is the earlier model before they updated it. Oh, you can definitely see like an iguana tail kind of here. Some of these don't have a lot of differences, but I'm assuming it's because it's still early dev. But that's cool that there's some smaller ones. It'd be kind of neat if we could, if these are smaller, like this is about the size of your hip. It'd be kind of cool if there was a way to build some of these inside, you know, like internal enclosures and stuff like that inside a building rather than just everything always having to be outside. It'd be kind of cool. The Nerutoceratops. Amber, wildberry, and mint. These are like ice cream flavors. Male slightly larger than the female. Gotta pay real close attention when you genetically modify these guys. Wait. The Styrophomosaurus. Wow. Amazing. Majestic. Shoreline. Jagged. Psychedelic, man. Oh, look at those spines. Don't want to mess with him. Not too much changes between these two. I'm not sure what they intend to do. Sometimes I'm seeing drastic changes to their exhibit and their requirements. Maybe it's based on where they actually lived, where, you know, sometimes if they had a different appearance it's because they were in a different part of the world and had different requirements, but the same species, kind of. But I don't know. Or in the time period that they lived. The patch Rhinoceros. Wow, look at that armor. Oh, the horn changed shape too. Check that out. Oh yeah. Like your dog perking up when it hears the leash kind of jingling and you're heading for the door. Oh yeah, this one's much different. Wetlands and coastal. This one's more... Oh, wow. Apparently he's getting hair dried right now. Oh, that's so cool. That looks really cool. That one's really cool. Triceratops. Ooh, with 4 skins. 4 different genetic skins with the... Oh, and the differences in the horns, too. But no real different to the exhibit. Which is cool, because then that means you can have, like, one with different colors. Wait, their names change. Horridus. Uh-oh, this one's sus. This one's poor sus. Wait, what's the difference? What does that mean? What's Porsus versus Horridus? Does it have something to do with the horns? Oh, maybe. Oh, I see that. So there's the species name. There's a difference between the different species. Okay. That's cool. And then something called the Mammothus. Never heard of that before. Kidding. Wow. Step, primal, glacial. Wow. Fruits and plants. That's cool. Well, actually, looks like he's got a haircut. I think we gotta go for the first one because it literally looks like just he's got like a Caesar or like a bull haircut. That's amazing. Yeah, that's what's available for now, but there's many more planned, and I think there were a few that I saw previously that aren't in here now that they might be working on. That is amazing. Okay, wow. All right, well, we need to get a woolly mammoth, and I think a great place to put that would be right over here. We'll put a pathway up here, woolly mammoth here, and then maybe we'll get one more dinosaur, or we can go to the other park as well. Maybe we'll make it in Costa Rica, the natural habitat for the T-Rex, if you know what I mean. Come on, let's make a path. Yeah, the Ice Age bowl cut, yeah. Alright, let's make some of these dinosaurs, shall we? Shall we make some dinos? Let's make some dinos. Apparently it's supposed to be up that high, so I guess you gotta watch your step. Alright, that looks cool. Juan Dominguez, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome aboard, dude. Let's make some dinos. Well, I guess first we'll start with the woolly mammoth. Okay, let's go. Now, it looks like in this game, the dinosaurs require some pretty substantially large enclosures. So we definitely need to make a much bigger than we think enclosure. That's for sure. Uh-oh. Big O storm. Oh, that sounds great. That thunder, though. What the heck? That's such a high security fence you can't even see in there. Wow. Okay, Mr. Mammoth, don't try to get out, sir. Okay, this is cool. This fence could actually be used as pathing for the actual paths, like railings. That'd actually be really good to go along a path all the way down. Really good. Yeah, right. Well, I guess that's good for like a little petting zoo area for some of the smaller creatures. David Hasselhoff, could you help out, please? Could you help us, Mr. Hoff? Okay. Thank you. Well, yeah. But I feel like that highest security fence should probably be for, like, the T-Rex. Honestly, I don't even think they'll attempt to try to escape. At least not now. I honestly think if you build the little bamboo fence, like if you build that, they'll stay out. Or what was it? This one? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's true. Like you could do like a glass. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good way to do it. You could do like a little glass partition like that, and then put like a little fence in front of it like this. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Well, let's go see how big the woolly mammoth is. Oh, now that it's raining, it shows us what they look like when they're wet. That's cool. All right, let's get. Oh, apparently they have to be 14 years old when they come, like, released into the wild. Wet dog smell? Ew. Let's do like 4 and 4. Alright. We'll wait for them to grow up here. It'll take a minute. But this is a good experiment. I think this sandbox mode is a really good way to, you know, like, have all the dinosaurs together. We should definitely have them battle it out for our entertainment, and then we'll whoa and wah, and we'll all act as if we've never seen that before. But we need to know what it looks like. You're getting some Wendy's for dinner, Baconator all day long. Oh. Wow. Okay, let's see if they're ready for release. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Oh, baby, it's coming. Wow. Yeah, so that's a pretty good... Yeah, the medium security fence is a pretty good size for that. And maybe the glass fence, too. I could see them... If you make like a little ditch there or something like that so they can't get up over, you'll be fine. $1,000 likes, I'll release the T-Rex into the woolly mammoth cage. Step up, chat. You know what to do. All right, let's see.
At last, the woolly mammoth, ruler of the Ice Age, then ruler of none. There's nothing quite like it on the planet today. These majestic elephants are beautifully adapted for cold environments. Their key adaptations are small ears and a thick coat of fur. It's imperative we give them the best acclimation possible, or else we might have to give the herd a haircut.
Tee-hee. This looks like your uncle? Oh my god. Alright, so if they eat plants, I wonder if they can eat from like the taller stand. Well, maybe not that high. Wow. Nap time? I guess so. Man, that'd be so cool to see, wouldn't it? They probably need trees. I don't know. I thought this was the T-Rex enclosure. This is just dinner. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Give you a little kiss. Hi. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. Come on, do it. Come on. Here it goes. He's gonna do it. Or she. Ma'am. Here we go. Come on, do it. Oh, she's just tired. Oh. Just yawning. Oh yeah, there are mounds of poo. Yep. Now, I don't know how you clean that up because you can't have staff members, and the only other way is like with the dung beetle mounds. I said dung, ma'am. I didn't say the S word. Don't give me attitude. I said dung beetle. Yes, I did. Crap beetle, then. A crap beetle. Whatever. Attitude. Just out of curiosity,
There it is, the one and only king of the tyrant lizards. Tyrannosaurus is as big as the movies, and yet somehow even scarier. Take a good look at those arms. Each arm is 1 meter long, can hold almost 200 kilos, and ends in razor-sharp claws. far from the wimpy little stubs most of the public makes them out to be.
No, they're wimpy little stubs, dude. He's hiding. Like, oh, damn, where did our T-Rex go? Do you guys remember where we parked it? I don't know where he could be. That's cool. Alright, so Sandbox is quite nice. I think I actually get a lot more distracted than that, you know? With Sandbox, because then there's too much to do. But it is nice to see all the possibilities, though. Alright, so if we want to... Like, what do we do if we don't want a dinosaur to be out anymore? Also, why does it say no food? We gave them food. And they're eating. I guess it's because the T-Rexes are in there now. Alright, cool. Let's see. We have T-Rexes. We have, oh my god. Wow, the mammoth. Whoa. Hold a moment, mammoth. Wow. Alright, I like this park for sure. I'm going to goof around with this a little bit more. I wonder what happens, like, if you don't... I guess you could maybe sell a dinosaur if you don't want it anymore. Like, maybe there's a dinosaur that, like, isn't as popular anymore and you just got access to a new one. They give you tons of space to build in, though. Look at the amount of space that they give you. I mean, it's huge. It's huge. So hopefully, this means we can build hotels, maybe an amusement park, something inside there, other than just, like, all that stuff. Terminate animal. Oh. We'll just say that's a sell option. Well, that sucks because you don't even get money for them. Nah, I think there should be an option to sell. Okay, anyway, let's go and take a look at the Costa Rica map. Time for a new map. Okay, I really like the career mode, but I like the sandbox mode too. So it seems like for me, the best mode is sandbox mode, but tycoon mode, because then you still have to manage money, but I can manage the day-night cycle and stuff like that too. So you can kind of like, you can make your own perfect game. So let's go to Costa Rica. So if I could, I'd like to do UK again, but start with the other map type. All right, let's go to Costa Rica. Sandbox mode, tycoon mode. Let's give ourselves like 25 million. Sounds good. Oh, Emperor Palpatine? What the hell? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, what? Wait, this mode has death? So maybe they will fight each other there. And we'll leave all animals unlocked. But this still has a money management mode. So let's go. I really like the UK map, though. The one that I started with those dinosaurs, man, that was cool. I'd like to replace the those dinos, though, with the maybe the Triceratops. Can you call me the Dino King? You can. Just don't call me late to supper. That's all. Oh, is that a volcano? Is that like smoke coming out of the volcano? Ooh, a nice river. Oh, man. Is the map about the same size as the other ones? Yep. Seems like all the maps are the same size, which is nice. And unlike, you know, Jurassic World where they put, like, massive mountains in your way and then they're like, hey, build a park. It's like, what? Which I guess I don't mind, but I want some maps that are open, too. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. They did the little waterfall thing, too. Cool. Alright, where's the starting point? Oh, that's nice. Perfect. Alright, let's do it. Gonna make some nice stuff for you all today, chat. Let's do it. We need a bridge across, though. Yo, Ron, thanks for upgrading to a Raptor hatchling. Thank you very much for the upgraded support. Thank you very much. I like all the lessons we've learned here today about, like, the pathing system and about how you can use enclosure fences, but also you can put them on pathways and, like, make it look like a realistic path or something for guests. It's pretty cool.
Member, welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, brother, yeah. Alright, that's cool. Oh, we haven't even, like, touched any of the... Well, we could make a dome, but I guess there's nothing we can put in there at the moment. Well, we could put in a bunch of smaller dinosaurs and maybe let people walk in there and... I didn't do the music? Well, that's for new members. That was an upgraded membership, but if you guys want the music, I'll fire it up. Hold on. Here you go. All right. That's a long way, but there's definitely an entrance here, shops, incubation station, exhibits. We're going for a Brachiosaurus this time. That should do. Yeah, the bridge looks pretty good, yeah. And then we'll kind of paint the dirt and stuff, but there seems like a lot of stuff you could do in this game for the pathing and stuff. I wonder actually if you could make a path over a bridge. Like, I wonder if I could actually easily repaint that bridge. No, okay. But it looks like the AI is smart enough to where when they reach a walkable surface, they'll actually be able to treat it like a path. So you only have to lead it up to like there. And then they'll be smart enough to walk across. What a beautiful game. Like I said, one of the coolest things about this game too is the fact that you can actually build rocks and such and adjust the scaling of it, so that way if you wanted to make like a big mountain or something with like a pathway through it, it makes it easier for the things that sometimes can be tougher to make because they're so tedious. Was there not asphalt that matches that asphalt? Well, this is close, but... Yeah, it's definitely a park creator meets Jurassic World. I'm really surprised that with Jurassic World Evolution, they didn't go for just like Planet Zoo or Planet Coaster. Not a bad thing. It's nice that they did something different for Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster, but I want something else from the Planet series. I want like Planet City or Planet Mall. I would love for Frontier to try to make a city builder. Another thing I'll need to see for this game is if they're going to give us such massive maps, like what kinds of transportation will we be able to get. Monorails are cool, but it'll be nice to see other things too. It looks to be about 4 meters wide. Oh, nice. That kind of like snapped to it. Cool. Well, let's get the trees moved. Okay. Brachiosaurus time. I love how you can just move the woods back a little bit. Rather than deleting it, you just push it back. I like that. That's really cool. This is now on your Steam wish list? Wow. Well, grab your safari hat and enjoy. guess we need this. We need a tall fence. Alright, well, these boys are going to be massive, so we better give them a big enclosure. Let's just kind of see how it feels. Alright, that's a pretty big enclosure. I don't think that's big enough for them, though. Seriously. I think we might need to even go bigger than that. So, if the guests wanted to see them, the best option, I think, for this would be... Oh. Oh, wow, look at that. Obviously, level 2 and 3 are going to be the only ones to see over the fence, but the first area could be good for, like, a bunch of benches and stuff. That's cool. Oh, that's nice as well. Look at that one. Oh, nice. And there's, like, little, binoculars at the top, too. Although that's not really a lot of space, though, for people. I feel like that one's better. And I could just barely see over the top of the fence. Yeah, there's little slits in the fence towards the bottom, yeah. It's like rope or whatever. For a Brachiosaurus, they're not going to get down here, so it's a... You could definitely build like a little pathway along here and people would be able to see through. That's really cool. I love the wear and tear, too, like faded paint and stuff. That looks much more believable. Ooh, a mini golf game in there? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, some small little attractions and stuff outside of the dinosaurs would be cool. Uh-oh. Alright, well that's one of the drawbacks of this thing is that the top level doesn't have a canopy, but you could always build one on top, too. I feel like this is the perfect game mode. This is a good game mode. I am having a good day, Scott. Thank you. Welcome to the Big O stream. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. I'll move trees and stuff for that a little bit later. I want to see what the Brachiosauruses require. Oh, didn't we ask for everything to be unlocked? I think we started with all dinosaurs unlocked. Maybe when I flipped it back. Can we go extract some? Well, there's the Brachiosaurus there. Oh, it's locked by park rating. I see. I see. You can unlock additional skins here. Okay. Fence in the in the pesky humans, they'll be the display. Yeah, we might be able to do that. I mean, one thing I was really happy about earlier is that even though some of these are enclosure fences, you can still kind of like, you know, you can still build them along your park paths and make it look really nice. It's like that in Planet Zoo and Planet... well, Planet Coaster a little bit, but... obviously that doesn't have enclosures, but this looks really nice. That's a really easy way to just decorate your paths with like 2 clicks. The other fences that look good are this wooden one. That one looks really nice. And also this little bamboo one that you've seen before. It's also a good idea, and chat was really smart about that, with the suggestion to put like one of these smaller fences in front of glass. So this will keep the people back, and then there's something to keep the dinosaur in, or the woolly mammoth or whatever. So you could make like a thing in front of that. Kids and parents and stuff could see over the bamboo fence, and then everybody can see through the glass, which I guess you could make maybe like tinted glass or something, so the dinosaur can't really see out or whatever. Well, that'd be kind of cool. Alright, the Brachiosaurus is not unlocked for some reason. Let me check and see. We'll jump out of here for a minute. I just want to see what our settings are. Hit quick save, so we're okay. Ah, okay. So when I went into Tycoon mode, it must have like deselected the check mark for unlock all animals, which is fine. Alright, I want to jump over to our other map. I want to see this Brachiosaurus. I do like the, I really like the Costa Rica map as well. That's very nice. Costa Rica map with the Big O River through it. Seems like it's going to be interesting to build a couple bridges on both sides. But for now, I think the coolest thing will be to build a park in the kind of pseudo sandbox, like a hybrid of sandbox and Tycoon, where you still got to manage money. That'll make you creative with your decisions. All right, real quick, I just want to pop one of these bad boys out here. I hope also that in the sandbox mode, if we have unlocked all dinosaurs, I hope we still have to like pay to get them, but it seems like once you click to go to a site, it's pretty immediate. Like once you pay to unlock the dinosaur, you just get it like right away. Wow, these are $2.5 million. Wow. Can we make a river cruise? Oh, that would be really good to be able to go down a river and then see the dinosaurs from like the... You could like put a river down between 2 enclosures. Oh, that would be really good. And have the river filled with a boat. That'd be great. River cruise would be really good. And for some of the watery maps, that'd be cool too. Alright, so it doesn't look like it takes too long to incubate these guys either. It's like a couple of seconds. Not like a big time investment like Jurassic World is. But maybe the longest thing to do will be to get your park to a rating where you can actually extract the bones for the DNA. Alright, we're going to release these here. I want to see how big they are. It's just our testing area. Okay, let's do the tall feeders. Just to see. Just experimenting.
You can't get a much more classic dinosaur than Brachiosaurus. Look at the size of this magnificent animal. The way it moves about, with the grace fit for a giant. It's a real privilege to be able to cherish these beautiful creatures.
How did you get my phone number, Nigel? Who did you pay off? See if one of them will eat. Oh, that's great. Oh, it looks like they're eating, but the animation's a little off. So cool. Do I like this game? Yes. I think this does quite a few things in the park building element that I like better than Jurassic World Evolution. It's got a ways to go, but I think it truly matches what I wanted from Frontier to make for like another dinosaur game or something like that. Although it's a different dev. But I like it. Oh, cool. Great photo mode. Hi. Very nice. But I really like I really want to see more of the business management aspect of the game, in terms of hiring staff members and having guests. You know, setting prices for all the different foods and seeing how the guests interact with the park that you build. Because on one hand, it's you want to take care of all your animals and give them all the things they need and build really cool looking enclosures. On the other hand, you want a lot of people to come to your park, and you really want them to like your park and spend a lot of money to be there. And all that money then goes to filling in all the space. They give you an incredible amount. I mean, this is a gargantuan amount of space to build a lot of stuff. And considering that there's an okay amount of dinosaurs in right now, obviously I want to see more and more and more and more and more. And their enclosure sizes, they require to be quite big. So right now it's going to be kind of interesting. It looks like there's a few things that are kind of like turned off, like for example guest fatigue and things like that. So you can make a pathway that's like the entirety of the park, and people will go wherever and they don't really care. So it's like unlimited money and or energy and stuff like that right now. So a few things are balanced because a few things are missing. So it's like, okay, can't have staff at the moment, but the stores and stuff are automated, so you can still build shops and build beautiful little main entrances and gorgeous little town looking areas, and they'll work and make you money. And sandbox is cool, but I like building with limited money a bit. And so I think that's a fun challenge of making a good park that's also on a limited budget. And when dinosaurs are millions and millions of dollars, it's, oh my god, look at that. He's going to bed. That one's crapping. Oh yeah, he's getting out of there. John, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't see hotels or anything at the moment, but I do want to see that. I want to see hotels. I want to see restaurants and stuff. There's a lot of good buildings in here that I don't remember from before. We have gift shops and clothing stores, bathroom stalls. Different types of restaurants. There's like, just to put them down so we can see them. We got many different sizes for all the different shops. I think they're really good shops as well. Like some of them are kind of small little, tiny little kiosks and stuff that you can put like deeper in within the park where there's not going to be a lot of people, but they may still get hungry. And then there's big old restaurants where amazingly they've done like interior design. Like that's amazing. There's like a nice little archway in there, and I don't know where you get your food over here. Yeah, and just the nice little details. So it's promising for what could be coming soon. If they put all this work in, all this stuff like this. Oh my god. Oh, look at those burgers, baby. Bronto burger, $9.99. The Almighty burger. Oh, that looks... Wait. Does that have a bottom bun? What the hell? There's just got to be so much lettuce on there that you can't see what's underneath that. Top bun, tomato, red onion, Swiss cheese, maybe pepper jack. The Metasaurus Rex. Hold on. Oh, baby. Oh, is that like a bunch of like mozzarella? And cheddar or something? Damn. What is this? The Mayo Bowl? The Mayo Bowl. Paleo salad, garden salad, nuggets! Hey! Nugs for only $4.99. Just like becoming a Raptor member today. Click or tap join. French fries, $4.99. Curly fries, $4.99. Wedges. Tendies. Chicken tendies and nugs are both $4.99. Drinks. You can have a cola. What is that? Fruity nut? No? Lemonade and, oh, of course, Power Goop. And water is free. Yeah, right. Nickel and dime, baby. Anyway, just a ton of details. I like it. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's like, it's a pretty damn good attempt. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was a barbecue. I thought there was stuff on the grill. Wait, what? What a weird seating area this would be. That's a very small place to eat, and imagine asking someone to pass the salt. You're gonna have to throw it over fire. Yeah, it's probably just an area to sit and have drinks. No food there. Yeah, if you buy the game in early access, you don't have to buy it again later. You're buying what the game is now and getting access to what will be there later. Takes a little bit of faith, but Anyway, I really like this game, and I want to come on back and play more of our UK map. And I want to play this one, now that we've kind of seen a lot more of what it has to offer, there's still a hell of a lot more to see in this game. So in terms of like more restaurants and more things that I actually want to put down and build. So stay tuned for more. We're going to do a much more in-depth look on this one in the next couple of days. And I want to go back to our UK map and do like a honest full playthrough of what's available in just the challenge mode. I think that'll be awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here for now. A new video is going live in just a minute, so I'll send you over there for a new building game, a city builder with trains that reminds me a lot of Anno 1800. Stay here. We'll direct you to our next Big O video on the channel, and stay tuned for our next Big O stream later today. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back soon for more. Goodbye, everybody. More dinosaurs, more parks, more buildings, and more fun in Prehistoric Kingdom coming up soon.